let's go. Wow, it's a chill day today in the stream. Where the hell my peeps at? You guys hanging out already? Okay. Woo. Today's chest and back workout. You guys are interested in my workout schedule? This is what it looks like. But I was thinking about changing it to this. Mondays, legs. Tuesdays, chest, triceps. Wednesdays, back and biceps. Thursdays, shoulders and abs. Fridays, legs and abs. Saturday, chest, back, and shoulders. That's what I do for my workouts currently. And today's Tuesday, so I'm doing chest and triceps. Oh, it was good. Let's go. Another day. Beautiful day. I got my new glasses. Like, I had been wearing these other pairs, which couldn't see my eyes with them. And I'm switching up to my new shades. These are like, actually blue light blockers, so everything that's super bright blue gets blocked, like the UV rays or whatever. So got these going, and today what I'm doing is picking up right where I left off, which was I was about to get into the database structure. So today I think that's what we're gonna get to, but I have a couple more changes I need to make before getting to that point. Is the audio being weird? I got a lot of things going on because I got this guy like chopping a tree down. I got this music. What's up, BMW? Yeah, you changed your profile picture, I see. Nice. Yeah, a little bit still here in this atmosphere. Yeah, we got a lot of sounds going on. It's all right. All right, new glasses today. What's up, trees? So, where we left off yesterday. Okay, I want to make sure I have a timer. Okay, so it's 8 for here right now. It's 8:40 a.m. So once it hits like about an hour or so, like 45 minutes or an hour, then I'm gonna do another workout, because yesterday I got one set of legs in, which I need to get at least 3 sets in each stream. So I just gotta remind myself in an hour. So if I forget, someone just remind me in the chat to do my workout. And I was pulling up my schedule here for my workout schedule, and I updated it because before I was doing this, which was like Friday and Saturday was basically running or like swimming or going outside in the water, and then Mondays was legs, chest. Tuesdays was chest, triceps. Wednesdays was back and biceps. What I switched it to is I just changed Friday and Thursday, because I think what I want to do is I want to go run and do cardio thing every single day. So this is like every day, these are the muscles I'm doing, and then after I'm done streaming, I'm gonna go on a run. That's my new plan for my workout. So I don't know, I just figured I'd share that with you guys. So today's Tuesday, doing chest and triceps in the middle of this live stream. And where I left off yesterday was I actually updated this so that the ledger, which is where everything gets recorded, can view it. I don't know why I did that. Click the home up here. The ledger, I need to make sure it's working right. Look at it. It's insane because this is the year mode, and it's actually like, look at how it renders. It's not like the most optimal way to render this view. So This view really is only meant to be for a day, I feel like. It's a bit crazy, so I need to fix that. What's up, Motion? Welcome back to stream, another chill day. And okay, why do I feel like today is just like there's like an energy today. It's a ritual now. Yeah, like I feel like it's a ritual now. Like there's something going on today. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. I feel super blessed every day I wake up and get to be living another day, you know, like count my blessings. The biggest thing would be to wake up frustrated when nothing's wrong, you know. And it's so funny how sometimes the simplest little things like rain or like something on a bed, something could just mess up your day. But it's like in the end of the day, all I have to do is count the blessings. That's all I have to do in life. Just look at what I can be grateful for, and that's always the key. Every day I wake up, no matter what. So this is the old way. This was the old ledger on the left side in the dark mode, and the new ledger on the new ledger is on the right side. And when I'm in this view, it works fine, like normally how it works over here. I just need to update it. So let me just update this in the simulator real quick. But what I want to see is this view right here, because it's kind of sketchy looking right now. What water do you drink? This is called Castle Rock water. It's like a spring water from Mount Shasta Mountains. You know, I used to drink that Mountain Valley water, which is like a green bottle, but I heard that they actually were like running the river dry or something. And so why is this view showing up differently than it was before? I wonder if it's a seeded data. Let me take a screenshot of this. And let me, I can just click here actually. Desktop. And let's do a screenshot of this. But I kind of want it to be in light mode also, because I want to tell Claude Code that there's something up with the seeded data analytics. Or maybe it could just be that. Let's try running. It could just be the simulator, but I don't know, because I ran both of the app in the same thing. Let's try rerunning the app in the main simulator and see what happens. Yeah, there's something going on with the seeded data. I'm glad I screenshotted the other one, because it shows the difference. After the update in the ledger, I noticed there's something going on with the seeded data. Previously, it had information going. Oh, it actually makes sense. Oh, I see. It goes from January to December, and now it used to go from the current month backwards. Oh, okay. So when the ledger was updated, I noticed now that It's the year chart is going from January to December, and how it used to run was it would just be on the current month, and then it would go back 12 months, and that's exactly how it should operate. It should see the retroactive 12 months, and that should be the same for the month chart, the week chart, and everything. So it's all being adjusted by today, and it should be okay, today's the latest day, and then go back a year. Today's the latest day, go back a month. That's how the ledger should render everything. So it renders a full year from today, from this moment. Okay, so that's obviously a update that was being super weird. Now it's a ritual. It's a ritual now. Thank you, Davron. The vibes are immaculate. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Vibe coding with a peaceful vibe. We're vibe coding with a peaceful energy and focused, while the guy in the background is cutting a tree down. I work way better when I'm in like a meditative state of mind. Like I work way more focused. Do you know what I mean? So I like this energy. With trailing windows, the walk line can no longer say 2016 or July. Those are calendar names. What should it say? Does they become trailing to or stay midnight to midnight? Day stays the calendar day. Yeah, that's exactly how I want it to work. Perfectly like that. And then for this view, I have one action that might be showing. So for instance, if I'm coding Lonnie Day, then I have all of the feelings associated with that action in a list. And so I could scroll on this thing, but it starts to get kind of complicated when I get to like a year. The year, look at how crazy the year information is. It has all this data. So I think it probably, when I do a week, it's probably fine to display like this. When I do a month, but when I do a year, I feel like eventually it needs to get displayed differently. This chart displays the total time spent doing the action and then it says the feelings that were recorded during the action over the course of whatever you have selected. And I'm trying to think of how to display the information a little bit differently. I have a couple ideas in my head. I'm just coding Lonnie Day right now. Have peaceful meditation in the background. I just want to verify that when I am doing voice to text, and if I don't click show more, that the data that's in the show more doesn't get saved. So let's say I click save and I never click show more, then does the data get saved into this entry or not? I need to restart Claude, because I think I updated it already, but I actually need to just rerun it. Hey Billy, I hope all is going well. Have you always done iOS development, or did you previously do web development? Yes, I did do web development, and I had been doing web development for a long time. Before I started doing iOS development, actually. I started doing iPhones after I was doing stuff on the internet with websites. I started coding with like just basic HTML and JavaScript because I was trying to figure out how to make a website. Super long ago though. Nowadays you wouldn't even do that. Nowadays you just use React and TypeScript, so it would be so different if you were learning now how to make a website. You know what I'm saying? So you got your degree in web development, but looking to break into app development as well. That's a good idea. I think it's good to, front end stuff is fun because you get to see the results of what you coded like really fast, or you get to see visually, like create visual stuff that people can interact with, like your friends and stuff. I think when you start to get to the lower level code, it gets complicated to the point where if you create a CLI tool, then like there's a lot of people who don't know how to use CLI tools. So what's up, Classy? No, not all of it saves. Line 1, open out, draft. So title, feeling plus energy, why, chosen reason, and time span, and the M4 attachment. Time span. Interesting. I'm just curious, what do you mean the time span is written and the M4A attachment file? I'm just curious what you mean by time span. So if I were to write, let's say if I were to write something else, like let's say I would write making music, and then click save. It has the audio file in there. Okay, and it doesn't save anything else. I don't necessarily think we need the audio file in there though. Time span is a stretch of clock that is still running in the duration. It's up to 35. Our voice saves right into no span. That's okay. Let's go. Somebody's cutting down a tree today outside. I feel like the M4A is attached. Time span is not written. Oh, okay. I'd like to update the app so that the audio file is not saved to the action after this voice after the speech to text is finished. And then the other thing is I want the list view on the homepage to be going from the most recent to the oldest. So the thing I started earlier today, this morning, should be at the bottom, and the thing I just did now should be at the top of list view. And then I want it to be the same for calendar. Like I want the latest thing that's being recorded to be at the top, and then I want the oldest thing to be at the bottom. So you know, right now it's 9 a.m. and that should be at the top, and then late at night should be at the bottom because we're recording now, from now into the future. Well, we're just recording right now, and it's just a record. Because I don't want to see the latest things at the top, you know what I'm saying? I want to see the latest things at the top. J35, these glasses looking good. Thank you. I appreciate it. They're, you know, it allows me to, there's still like blue light. There's still blue light, tinted, you can tell, but I don't know, I like them. I think I like them too. It's just way more simple, so probably be rocking these for a while now. Opus 5 on high. Yes, I am on the 20x plan. I need to update this agent right here that I'm running. I think I updated all the other agents. Yeah. I probably will use this agent today, so I'll restart it. Working on the API, you know. I'm not sure I'm gonna use these yet, so we'll update them as necessary. Which way should the calendar hours run down the page? You've been running the regular $20 plan and get 2 to 3 prompts in every 4 hours. Well, every 4 hours you get 2 to 3 prompts. That's wild. Which way should the calendar hours run down the page? So I kind of want to see this better. Unlocked. When the voice window stops attaching the MP4 to the action, what happens to the recording? Delete it. Delete. Done. Merge to main. What changed? Ledger window. Carries the whole change. Okay, so that was really fast. I think Claude's working pretty cooking today. You know what I'm saying? July. Okay, so let's check it out in the simulator. This was the update I first noticed when I finished my workout. The ledger was loading the full year into the future, but we don't want to be doing that. So what we want is that, yes, this is what we want. That it loads from the current day all the way back in time. Same with the month and the week. And then for the I want this to be, what's up, Joe? Welcome back to the stream. So I want this to be, I think I want this to be displaying fear, love as it gets more complex, because you see how when I start to go to a month it gets kind of crazy, and when I get to a year it gets almost hard to render. Like this is lagging, like that's lagging because it's hard to render. So, and I'm running on a computer, so it's probably gonna be even more laggy on a phone. So I'm trying to figure out how to render this. Probably going to so I'm probably gonna have to switch it so that once there's so many feelings in the inside of this action being recorded, then it switches over to only displaying the transition from fear to love, because it'll be less. So let me try to do that. Boom. Actions, feelings, energy. And then I probably won't display energy, maybe. Well, let's see what it looks like when I go to a year. Oh, thanks, Motion Harvest. Did you add that? Thank you for adding that. I appreciate it. I didn't even see when you added that. Okay, so here's the thing that I'm dealing with. Once the feelings and energy are being rendered inside of the ledger in the pie chart view, that's what I'm gonna call it, but it's the button that's to the left, the icon that's to the left in the ledger, or no, the icon that's to the right in the ledger is the little circle with a pie chart, and that pulls up the actions and the feelings and the energy all inside of the wheel. And what's happening is when I'm rendering the action for over a month, it starts to get a bit hectic. In a year, it can barely render because there's so many feelings associated with the action. So I need to group these feelings together. And so what I think I want to do is I want to is after a day, once I go to a week, from a day to a week, what I want to do is I want to group the feelings together. So if there's two feelings that are the same, then just show the total time spent. Or no, let's show a percentage. So here's what we're gonna do. Okay, I just thought of something, guys. I got it. I figured it out. I want to group all the feelings together. So if, for instance, if I'm on a week and I have excited captured multiple times, right? Because this is a week, so I might have similar feelings during the week. So I need to group them up together into the same render, and then I need to give a percentage of how much I'm stressed out or overwhelmed and how much I'm excited. So it's like this percentage of the time you're excited and this percentage of the time you're feeling overwhelmed or something like that. So I feel like I could do the same thing on the day chart as well. So and also on the okay. I see how I can fix this already. Okay, so here's what I need to be updated. Currently on the pie chart, which is in the ledger, the button that's to the right out of the three circles, in the outermost circle, it shows the actions in it. It separates them out for the total time spent doing that action, whether it's in a week, a month, or a year, which is perfect. But then how the feelings are being displayed is this point in time that gets kind of like faded until the next entry. And what I want to do is I want to update this feelings, how the feelings are being displayed in this chart and how the energy is being displayed in this chart. So what I want to do is for instance, if one feeling is recorded during the time of the action, then the entire time from the action was taken, just say 100% of the time the feeling was interested or whatever the feeling was. But then if multiple feelings are being recorded during that time, then it'll say, 50% of the time you were feeling this way and 50% of the time you were feeling this way. So it'll display two blocks. It'll be like, and use the same rendering like half circles, like how the actions are being displayed. Just use the same way the actions are being displayed, and make it so that if there's two feelings, it goes halfway to that specific action, and then the other half is going to be the other feeling. So it shows visually that 50% of the time I was feeling this, 50% of the time I was feeling this during this action. So I could see these two blocks of feelings that are happening during this time the action is happening. And then I want to do the same exact thing for the energy levels, the energy level that are being recorded, and how that's getting displayed in the innermost circle. So this is a new way to render this these circles, and it's going to look much more like the actions are being rendered. So it groups. So what this does is it groups the same feelings into each other, and then gives the percentage. It's better to view, because then it will be easier to view from like a year perspective, because you won't have to render so many feelings on the wheel, like how it's getting rendered so many times. And then in the actual list, like in the actions, it shows the total amount of time spent for the specific action that was taken. And then for the feelings, I want to just group the feelings up to say, and then give me the percentage instead of the times, because right now it's giving me the date and the time the feeling was captured. But really I just want to show the feeling and then the percentage of, you know, which one was most captured during this action. So I'm just trying to group the feelings and then give these percentages, and also the energy level in the same way. So I'm not just getting a list of like all these feelings, like it's just a giant list. And the view is it's having a hard time rendering all that information anyway. That's a book of a prompt. Thank you so much, Kachi. I added it yesterday. I was, Motion Harvest says I added it yesterday. I was posting a few seconds ago. The year mode. Yeah, that's what I just did. So that prompt is gonna be great. Super loud today, guys. I don't know if you guys can hear that outside. Barely can hear myself talking. What is the playlist for the stream? Right now I'm just doing a meditation sound. Hold up. Let me click this. Are you talking about the playlist at the beginning? I think every type, like this playlist, are you talking about? Or are you talking about the meditation sound right now? The recording no longer survives the voice window. Nothing is attached to the line. Okay, cool. So now when I finish the voice to text thing, it's gonna delete the audio file instead of keep it. And I can run this in Sim. So let's run this in Sim. Once the timer rings are solid blocks, the drag around the ring scrubs and the timestamp card above. Once the inner rings are solid blocks, the drag around the ring scrub and timestamp card above the list have nothing left to point at. What replaces? Yeah. How should the list under the wheel read when the feelings or energy ring is up? Grouped under each action. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. A feeling noted without an energy has no block to stand in on the energy ring. What should? Oh man, I kind of want to go back. How do I go back? Feeling noted without an energy has no block to stand in on the energy ring. What should its stretch and wedge do? A feeling pretty much always associated with the energy. Can't have that. That should not be possible, actually. A feeling noted without an energy has no block to stand in on the energy ring. Wait. I need to answer this question good. Because I think it's got something twisted. The feeling. Wait. The feeling is associated with the action, and the energy level is also being associated with the action as well, and there should be the feeling is associated with the action and the energy level is associated with the feeling, so all of it's associated with the action, and there shouldn't be a situation where there's a feeling that has no energy ring associated with it. I think the energy level is a part of recording a feeling, so that shouldn't be the case ever. And can you also just make sure that that is the case when you're checking to see that's the app, that's how the app works while you're doing this? Inside one action wedge, what order do the feeling blocks sit in? Biggest share first. In the order they were felt. Inside the action wedge, what order do the feeling blocks? Okay, bing bada boom. Bing bada boom. Are you talking about the meditation music, or are you guys talking about the music that I play in the intro when you're asking for this playlist? Also, I gotta work out every hour. It's about to be an hour in. So I need to do every single hour, I need to do a workout. So let's get it. And I might end up. Let's get it. Let's go. Switching back. Let's go, guys. Today is a great day. I feel super blessed. I hope you guys feel blessed. Find the blessings. That's what I thought. That's what I had to do. I had to find the blessings when I couldn't see them. Even when I was in the dark, in my depression, I found the blessings. I saw the beauty of life once again, and that's the key. Consistency is the key, and gratitude is the attitude. All right, full screen. This finished while I was doing that. I feel blessed. You feel blessed to find my stream? Oh, thanks so much. Gotta remember. Yeah. The Zaron 007. I like your name. It's cool, super cool. Glad you found the stream. I went through a depression that taught me a lot of lessons, and that's what led me to understanding the value of what I'm creating, because what I'm creating is ultimately to see the truth of life and what's going on in my mind. Let's bring the activity of my mind into foresight. Like, what are the feelings? Why am I doing what I'm doing, right? The key is to consistently move with love instead of fear. And so what the app does is it lets you capture, like, if I can show you what it does, it lets you capture whatever you're doing. So you put in what you're doing, and then you put in the feeling associated with it. So you capture your, whatever energy you have. It could be something like anger, sadness, and we move with energy, right? With no feeling at all. Love casts out all feeling. That's exactly right. So after being in a depression, I had to learn the lessons that I was moving in fear. So I didn't realize that I was consistently moving because I was insecure. I needed to feel safe because I was worried about money. I was worried about this and that. And so I was moving with this fear, trying to chase money, but I didn't realize I was actually acting in fear. I thought this hope, I have hope for one day, living in a certain way, while I'm living in fear, while I'm constantly showing up day to day, stressed out. And so, I'm living worried, stressed, overwhelmed, insecure, feeling inadequate, and trying to figure out how to create my life in a better way. But as I'm doing this, I actually just walked down into a depression because I was acting with fear instead of understanding that I needed to shift in my mind into actually feeling content now, being at peace now, seeing the beauty of life right now, so that I can move consistently with love instead of fear. And when I move with love in this moment, right, because we can only act in this moment, we can't act in the future, we can't act in the past, we can only act right now, and how we ever react right now consistently is what creates our life. So when I move with what I'm interested in, and I'm playing, and I'm feeling like grounded in life, and I'm feeling at peace or connected or whatever that positive energy is that I'm moving with, then I'm moving with love. And I notice there's two main ways to act, which is either love or fear. So after you capture what you were doing, because all this does is capture what you're doing. Like, this calendar you don't plan the future, you just capture the moment. And then when you capture the moment, what it allows you to do is it allows you to see your whole year. So you can see, have I been, as I'm coding Lonnie Day, or as I'm doing this activity or this activity, over time, am I more based in fear or love as I'm doing this action? So it's about increasing awareness around fear or love. And that's why on my homepage it says that right here, Lonnie Day. Lonnie Day means heavenly day, to have a heavenly day. So the app is for increasing awareness of actions based in fear and love. So this is what I'm doing, and I love sharing it with anybody who's interested. So I'm glad you're interested. I started coding a long time ago, and then I acted out of fear while I was building my previous business, fell into a depression, and then had to learn lessons. And I spent the last 2 years journaling every day, trying to understand my mind and how it was working. And luckily I came to seeing the truth of who I am, when I look out into the world. And now I see that I am aware of what I actually am, I am what I see, and I am not separate from anybody or anything in this world, in this life. And how did I feel that way? I felt that way because I came out of fear and my isolation, and I came into love and connection. And it was an internal state of mind that shifted like completely 180. And I am so blessed to have learned the lessons that I have learned, and I'm here to show up for anybody the best I can who's maybe struggling through the same thing that I was struggling through, not understanding, because I'm not a dumb person, right? Like, I'm a software engineer, I taught myself how to code, but for some reason I fell into this depression, and I couldn't see what brought me down this path. I couldn't see it because it wasn't visual. It wasn't like I was working out every day, I was eating healthy, I was coding my app, and people were happy about what I coded because they found it to be useful. And so from the outside everything looked great, but in the inside of my mind things were a disaster. So I didn't see what I needed to work on inside of my mind, and so that's why I ended up in this depression, and I ended up in this isolation, this feeling of loneliness and super separate from the world. And so I had to visually, so what I needed back then was something like this. So I'm creating this for the version of myself that couldn't see this, and the value of this information, and being aware of the activity that's going on in my mind. In order to get to this awareness, I had to be the watcher, and that's where I feel like being silent and letting your mind think on its own as just watching it. I feel like there's so much value in that, because that's what brought me to the understanding of what I'm learning, is because I just was the watcher. I just sat there as the watcher of everything going on in my head to see what brought me down this path into depression, you know? Okay, I need to figure out why this is being displayed at the top here. Why is this being displayed at the top? Let me rerun the app in the simulator, because what I did was I changed the yeah. You feel like the watcher. Yeah, so I appreciate you coding this. I didn't see what I needed to work on inside of my mind. That's exactly right, and this is it. This is how I see. When I sat in silence and I was journaling every day for the past 2 years, I had like 5 therapists, but honestly the therapist didn't even help me that much, only to recall the past. But what helped me the most is when I sat and I saw that there's 1,000 different words to describe one state of mind which is disconnected from everything. And there's 1,000 different words to describe this one state of mind that's connected to everything. And that's fear or love. And all of these words we create as human beings, we create 1,000 different ways to say, this is how I'm feeling, right? And they're all variations they're all different feelings, like, right? It's a very different feeling to be worried versus to be sad or to be angry, right? Those are very different. But they're different descriptions of what can be drawn back into fear, what can be drawn back into disconnection. It's a disconnected mind in fear. And then I saw that all of the things that were sprouting out of this other state of mind was basically this connection and this gratefulness and this peacefulness and joy and all of these positive feelings. You could describe thousands of words to describe what love feels like. But it's like either I am this isolated, separate human body that feeling disconnected and lonely from everything and could be angry and could be this and could be that, or I'm this fully connected, seeing I am what I see. I'm not separated from anybody. I see that I'm impacting people, even if it's a negative way or a positive way. I see that I'm impacting everybody around me. I feel connected. And or like this energy of moving with a playfulness and interest into life. Like when you look at life and you're like, oh my gosh, look at how cool that is. I'm so interested in this. This is a feeling of excitement, and it's coming from it's coming from this sense of love for life, you know, seeing the beauty of life and not seeing that as some kind of negative, not seeing life as this negative existence. Like, oh, life sucks. No, life doesn't suck, right? But that's what fear will do. And so there's these two states of mind. So this app is well, fear is disconnected because this is created inside of our minds, right? Separation itself is created inside of mind. I'm not actually separated. The true fact is I am this life. Like, I don't exist in outer space. I don't exist in outer space without the earth, without anything, earth doesn't even exist without the universe. So I am everything. I am what I see, and there is no separation. The separation is getting created inside of this brain right here. The separation gets created right here inside of my mind, and it says I am different. That's where it gets created. But if I can see what I actually am, can I see what I actually am? No, I'm actually seeing life as clear as I can. I've spent so long working on this. And I see the meaning in it. I've lived my life trying to be better than I was yesterday. And I worked out every day, ate healthy, worked on my business, learned how to code, taught myself, and I've been on this journey of growth and self-discovery, and I got to the point where I realized what I really am because I was on my self-discovery. And I thought I was improving myself, but I was really just moving towards understanding what I actually am. Yes, I was a very skeptical kid when I was growing in school. I didn't really listen to teachers. I was dyslexic also. I could barely even read. And so I taught myself how to read. I taught myself how to do pretty much everything. I taught myself how to code. And I didn't like teachers telling me what to do, and I didn't really ever want to listen to anybody. And so because of that, I fell into, I just did everything by myself. And so I learned all this by myself. Because I'm just paying attention to life, and I'm trying to understand the truth. I'm trying to look at life and be like, do I see what's true? And I'm here to share what's true because it helped me get out of my depression, to learn the lessons I needed to learn. And I just know that there's someone else out there. I know there's someone else out there who's just like me, who's maybe in a tough situation in their life, and they're having a hard time to get out of it, you know? How long did it take you to learn how to code? It took me, I mean, it's been a journey. It's been a journey, and coding is constant learning process all the time. But with AI now, it's actually easier than ever. So I would recommend anyone get started. Okay, so what I want to do to update the app is when I changed the list view to show the latest things added in the list at the top. That's great. I'm glad we did that. But the seeded data is putting Lonnie Day at the bottom, so I just want the seeded data to be updated so it's in the same order that it previously was. I want Lonnie Day at the top as the latest item entered into the list. And then also for the calendar view, it's not displaying the calendar view in the correct order. Currently, it's displaying it with 2 a.m. at the top, and I want 9 a.m. to be at the top. I tried to get that fixed earlier, but then it was being weird. What technical background is needed to vibe code? I would just say know what you want to do, know what you want to create first, and why it's important to you, and also just if you're excited about creating something, like if you have a game idea, if you have an app idea, if you have something and you're really excited to create it, I would just go start telling Claude, hey, create this, and give it your ideas, draw out your wireframe, and just start working with Claude. And anytime that you don't understand something and something breaks or it's not working, or you don't know how to make a backend server to make your app be able to save passwords or emails, just ask it, hey, what do I need to do to be able to save emails in my app, or what do I need to do to be able to save photos in my app? And just start figuring stuff out by interacting with Claude Code, because you can learn so much. And then go online and you can learn about what it tells you to learn about, and slowly over time you'll just start picking up everything. To be honest, I feel like that's the best route nowadays. You don't have to go to school to create a website or an app or anything. There's so much information online too. If you want to like take a course online about how something works, there's like courses all over the place online that are cheap too. It's only like $100. You shouldn't ever pay more than $100 for a course to learn how to do something with coding. It should be like, most of the courses I paid online are like $50. Use Claude Code, I love it. It's truly an extension of my brain. I don't download it, just start using it. Wow, that's awesome. That's you're creating a whole bunch of stuff over there. Dermic. Alright, so let's see here. Where did I leave off? I got on a little bit of a tangent there. I'm just coding Lonnie Day, just having a good time, excited, and so what this does is it records what I'm doing and how I'm feeling, and then it adds it into the application, so I don't have to actually type anything if I don't want to type something. So it included the feeling, and it added it to the feelings wheel, and then it included the energy level and why I'm doing what I'm doing, so you can select like why it is that you're doing what you're doing. And there's like more information. If you select more, it'll say stuff, but I want to be able to hide this. The seeded day currently runs backward from now to put 9 a.m. at the top of the calendar. It has to be anchored to real clock times instead. Inside which way? Seeded data currently runs backwards from now to put 9 in. Oh. I gotta chat about that. I just was using 9 a.m. as a reference as to now. So what I'm trying to get at is I want the seeded data to when it loads in to load the time like coding Lonnie Day as now whenever the seeded data gets loaded in, you know, because it started recording and I want it to get loaded in as it's been active already for an hour and 45 minutes, so it should be active an hour and 45 minutes or whatever time it's currently starting at. You see what I'm saying? Like I want it to get loaded in the seeded data, and then that would be being displayed at the top because it's the one that's currently being recorded, and then other things would have been already had been happening previously before that, so that way Lonnie Days, coding Lonnie Days at the top, and then the other actions start loading in below it, and then also the ones that are in the seeded data that don't have a feeling, that should be loaded at the bottom, making them the one that were added first into the seeded data. Do you see what I'm saying? Hold up, I need to go full screen for a second so I can check something on my computer. Did you know there's a VS Code inside Edition? No, I didn't know that. On the calendar, 9 a.m. at the top instead of 2 a.m. 9 a.m. being now. Which of these do you mean? I want the exact current time now, whatever now is, to be at the top, and then I don't need to say anything else. That's all I need to say. That's all I need to say. That's all I need to say. It's getting this calendar view a little bit messed up right now because I want the latest time to be here. I already tried to get this updated, and for some reason I didn't do it right. And right now the latest time is being displayed down here because it's about to be 10 o'clock, and so that's like going downwards. But I kind of want the calendar to be showing the latest item up here in the list view. I want the latest item to be showed up at the top, so that way I don't have to, like, whatever I'm doing now is just accessible right at the top. So I can add a feeling to it, a note to it, or whatever I want to do in there, and I don't have to scroll down to the bottom every time to get to the latest item. That's what I'm trying to do. And then I think I said something about the seeded data. Yeah, the seeded data. Except I meant it spelled it wrong though. This views can get removed now. In the for the AI page inside of the menu, that view is currently being implemented already inside of the home page, so it can be removed. The only thing that needs to be kept is the remove text to speech button, which allows the setting to remove the actual parakeet install. That should be added to the settings. So what I want to do is I want to switch the icon that has a little user in the menu to the right of the picking the dark mode and light mode. I want to switch that icon to a settings icon, and then add that parakeet install or uninstall button in that actual page below the email. And I want it to be like a line item. So for instance, it should go the full width of the window, like similarly to how the email field is in the phone email, like the color field, how it goes across the whole thing. I want it to go across and say, and then have a button to the right that says uninstall. That should be blue, and it says uninstall or install, depending on if it's already installed or not. For the speech to text, I want the label to say, no, I want the label to say yeah, it should just say speech to text. And then for the AI page in the menu, I want to leave it to be able to select it still and open up a blank page that just says A at the top, and you can remove the functionality and the record button at the bottom. I just want it to be blank page for now because I no longer need to see that, but I'm going to be using that page in the future for something else. this was like my little testing. This page right here was my little testing page for Voice of Seats. Like I'm coding Lonnie Day and hanging out with Chad, and we're just listening to some chill music. And then this is just where I was testing this AI getting transcoded into actual information. So since I already did all this, and it's being implemented now right here, so when I click this, it does it right here on the home page, and so I don't need that anymore, so I'm getting rid of it. And then the analytics is removed because now it's on the ledger. Now I need to see if oops, I need to see if hold up. I need to read this. Check the entity question first, since you asked me to verify rather than assume what the app actually does. I want the voice to text when it's transcoding into JSON. I want it to always search for a feeling and an energy level. I want it to try to always search for that, and it should never be left empty for those specific fields. And for the action too, just to always try to find it and list something. But remember that if an action item is already in the saved actions that has a similar name to what was described, then to recall the Y from the saved action so it doesn't get overwritten. Where should the speech to text row sit on the settings page? Its own card below? What should the button do to the right? I don't need to see the code right now because I'm doing design work. I'm doing front-end design. Most is just front-end stuff. But yeah, I definitely will be getting into back-end stuff. Yeah, I'm using Opus 5 on a high effort level right now. The menu drawer becomes settings. Yeah, so Arturo is asking, I see you're asking if I know how to code. I taught myself how to code over 10 years ago. I built a software business and had a lot of customers who used that software. And then I actually had many interested people who wanted to buy that business. So yeah, I built a legitimate project. I built a iOS app, an Android app. I built a Chrome extension. I integrated the app into CRMs. So I had a third-party API and SDKs. I had a full-on software, coded everything by hand myself before AI was even a thing. So just so anyone else who's interested knows that I'm actually a legitimate developer. I do mostly front-end stuff, but I know how to do back-end stuff when it comes to video processing, because I had to build a video processing tool in the back end because I did a lot of video stuff. But what I'm doing right now is I'm working on the front end of my app, and I'm working on the design of it. So that's just what I'm doing right now. Because I do know, like, anyone who's a developer and has developed a lot, you know, of like back end stuff, and they're probably like, oh, you're just doing front end stuff or whatever. Okay, dude. This. It's okay. I'm not even gonna answer that question. I'm sorry. I'm not even gonna answer that. The keepers, why? You can watch me as I do what I do. I know what I'm doing, so. The keeper's Y already displaces the machine against its written half. Y note deliberately does not travel. Both files argue that the keeper's sentence was about past day. Is that one? The keeper's Y already displaces the machine's guess. Okay, cool. Yeah, leave that as is. No, I don't know. It's just oh yeah, that looks way better. Coding Lonnie Day at the top. I'm super hyped about AI, guys, as a developer, to be honest, because I've been coding over 10 years, and this is insane. The fact that I can have AI code something that would have took me easily, like for instance, what it just updated, adding this calendar to the top and all this stuff, that would have easily took me all day to code, and it did that in 20 minutes. 20 minutes. I'm so hyped about AI, it's insane. Because I'm a developer and I'm like, dude, I feel more capable than ever before, because now I can use my skills that I have, my knowledge that I have about how to create apps, and I can make things faster and better. I can create more, and I'm so hyped about it. It's insane. I'm telling you, it's like the coolest thing that ever happened. I'm so excited to just wake up and code every day, because it's like I finally get to make what I want to make without having to spend so much time typing away every single line of code. It's like amazing. And so I think anybody who really loves coding and who really like wants to create something that they're excited about is going to feel happy about AI and be like super excited that they can be more capable. But anyone who's been I think what's hard to accept is somebody who's been coding for like their whole life, and then all of a sudden now AI can code in 2 seconds, right? I mean, I was coding for 10 years and now it can code what it can code in 2 seconds. So I'm not really butthurt about it. I don't care, because it was harder to code back then when I created my business, so it was harder to make what I made back then. So whatever, but now I can do more than I ever can do. So I'm just excited. And then I think the other thing that's happening with AI is that people who don't like their job are just doing their job less. So they're like, okay, I don't like doing my work, so I'm just gonna do my work faster so that I can then spend time doing something else. So that's the two camps. It's like either one, people are doing less because they don't like what they're doing, or two, they like what they're doing, so then they're doing more, you know? And then I think the people who are just they just care about the fact that they're smart and they knew how to code, and then I taught myself how to code, and I know, and I created all this stuff by hand, but now I'm telling you, AI can code pretty much anything. So it kind of trumps their knowledge a little bit, and then they get butthurt because it's like the AI actually can code really well. Like, not gonna lie, it can code pretty much anything you give it, and it can do a really good job of it. So to be honest, it's tough to accept if you've been coding and you're proud of the fact that you learned how to code. And I'm glad I learned how to code when I did, because there was no AI and I created what I created. But now there's AI and I still like doing it. So that's just me. I'm excited about AI. Background is so beautiful, the point of view. Ripped cup in the shit. Always typing loadout. You know, you can actually add a exclamation point loadout. I just don't know what I'll put for that. I could change this. You know what I would change for that actually? Let me do Nightbot. There's a tool. There's a prompt in Nightbot called tools or something. Let's change this to loadout, because this is my loadout actually. Let me just do it. Alright, so now loadout works in the chat. And the loadout is this right here. It's the way that I'm running my CLI. For anyone who wants to know how I'm running this view right here, you could just type exclamation point loadout in the chat. Alright, so the seeded data is still entirely relative to, but I probably should leave tools, because I think Motion Harvest uses that. Motion, you still in here? I updated your command. I should leave tools in there just in case. Alright, now it works. Let's try it out. Exclamation point loadout. So now when I do exclamation point loadout, it says Billy's running Claude Code inside of Herder within Ghostly Terminal. So that's my setup right here. There you go. There you go. All right. Okay, so let me just build and run. Let me rebuild the app because I have a lot of updates going, and I have a lot of updates that finished. Which it's the year. I just want to make sure I'm double checking everything. This is the time changed at the top, and this is the JSON text transcoding. Okay. There we go. So I want to update the seeded data. I want workout to be under Lonnie Day. I want walking to be under workout. I want deep reading to be under Lonnie Day actually. And then morning stretch, and then journaling, and then gratitude list. And then played guitar, and then just being in the seeded data. Okay, now it's working the way I want it to be working. So it's cool because the current time is at the top. Vibers TV, you came across this, you're probably at the top of the vibe coding streaming list right now. What? What? What is that? Oh my gosh, I am in there. What the heck? Look at this, guys. No way, I was in there when I first loaded it. What? Look it, there I am. Vibecoders.tv, I'm right here. Everybody gets played. I'm number 3 in the list. Oh my gosh. No way. What? There's 4 people live right now only. Live, there's 5. Me plus... That's sick. You guys seen this? Somebody made this. Who made this? Channels. Channels. Am I in the list? Oh, here I am. Billy. There's not that many people. There's not that many people. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's really not that many. Yo, if you guys are in here, vibe coding is the beginning. This is the beginning of vibe coding. This is the beginning. It's gonna get big. It's gonna get huge. I already know it. It's gonna be huge. Look at how many people are in the Reddit. There's 500,000 people in the vibe coding Discord, or the vibe coding Reddit page. Let's do top. Let's do best. now. That's today. Five coders after building the 50th app. 0 users. I don't get the video though. Why'd they have that video? Dude, I kind of want to make a fun little game. Not like this, but I want to make a little game that we could play together. Just for fun. Just for fun. Actually, one of my secret projects that I don't talk about that much is called this. Malama. And it's actually going to be a game. I'm just working it off stream till I want to share it, but it's not something I'm doing as a main project though. It's definitely not a main project. My main project is the app. I'm putting all my energy into this 100%, but I do kind of want to make a little game just for the heck of it. Okay, so now I gotta update the friends list to match the match everything. But there's one thing I need to change still, which is this section, which I was talking about before, and I want to pull it back up. So let me see if I can pull this context window back up. I'm looking for a context window that I was talking about. I was talking about the notes and the why description information, and I was trying to merge them together. I was just about to implement a plan, and I had a long plan ready to go, and now it's lost. Are you able to find it? It's from yesterday. Sometimes that Claude can actually find the context from yesterday's stream. I found, or like yesterday. I don't know why I said stream. Oh, bro, you can always learn anything. Don't hate yourself. You could always learn anything. I started off not knowing anything, just like everybody else. I have a Astro startup. You're talking about pure air oxygen? Exclamation point loadout in the chat will give you the setup. The app that I'm coding, guys, is a app for understanding increasing awareness of fear, love in the mind, but it's really about seeing life in the most truest way you can possibly see. I want to see life I want to see the truth. And it's also about bringing consistent awareness to the actions that are being taken right now, and whether or not they're being based in fear or love. So that's what it's really about, to be honest. Which one of my simulators? Oh, there goes the simulator. iPhone 17 Pro Max. Thanks for subscribing. I really appreciate it. I'm actually really grateful for everyone who subscribed, everyone in the chat, right? Every single person who's in the chat right now who subscribed or watching and subscribed. I'm really grateful for you. Thank you so much for coming back and hanging out with me. I hope you're coding something while you're hanging out with me. That's like, honestly, that's why I feel like the best thing to do is to vibe code together, you know, because we don't have to do this by ourselves. It's like oftentimes like when I was coding in the past, or not oftentimes, I literally coded alone in the past on my computer, just alone for like 10 years. So I'm just grateful to connect with everyone else who's also interested in the same things. And if you want to share what you're working on, just join the Discord. This is super cool. I love this Vibers TV. Hopefully we'll get some more people in there who are also vibe coding out there. It's an amazing thing to do. I'm actually shocked there's only so many people on the list right now. I wonder if the person who made that knows who I am. The person who made that probably knows who I am, because there's only so many people on the list. Do you know what I'm saying? Let me go to my agent because I want to see what this says. This agent just gave me some information. Found it. Oh, it found the context that was created yesterday. Here's the state of where it was left off. You asked one document that houses everything. Yes, I did. I remember doing this. Well, I thought I implemented this, but I guess I didn't. Yes, can I resume this exact window where I left off? I like how, I think Ghosty, is it Ghosty that copies the text every time I highlight it? Or is that Herder that does that? I'm not exactly sure which one is doing that. Yes, two ways. Both land you the same way. Resume. Okay, I gotta run this. Supposedly. Dude, it's so useful to ask Claude for context windows from previous days. If you guys aren't doing that, I would highly recommend using that. All you have to do is say, can you pull up the context from yesterday when I was talking about this? And it finds it. And it lets it resume. Oh, there's an update for Claude already? I updated this morning though. No, it's not an update. Must be a glitch or something. Can you reiterate the plan for me so I can read it again? Once I get this prompt rolling, then I'm gonna start doing my workout. I'm gonna get another little workout. I'm getting a good workout in today. No more slacking off. Well, I wasn't really slacking off yesterday. I think was it yesterday I was having a headache? Yeah, I was getting kind of a headache yesterday. Yeah. There's no approved plan yet. What follows is the proposal I put in. Okay, I'd like to implement the sections, your recommendation. The plan looks good. Please go ahead and implement this for me. Thank you. So what this is doing is, whoa, why'd I have so many simulators open? Agent's going crazy right now. Sub agents are going wild. So what that prompt is doing is it's updating the why are you doing this section. So this section of the app right here is going to get removed and it's going to get added into this this view right here. Because this view is a markdown file and it just lets you change like headers and everything. It's much more like fancy than this little tiny text box. So and I only wanted one place to enter text in. I didn't want to have two places to type per action. I felt it was just too complicated to have multiple things like that. So I'm just updating it, and that's what that plan is doing. And then this agent just finished right here. So let me go into there. What's up, Zulu? Just being okay. Okay, this is finished, so I can run this in the simulator and then wait for that new update. Okay, so these agents are all just sub agents doing some random stuff. This is actually the one I'm trying to see, and what I wanted to see was just this calendar view and make sure that Lonnie Day is at the top and it's showing these. I think I want these at the bottom maybe. For the action items that have no time that's recorded to them and the calendar view, they should go at the bottom of the calendar instead of at the top, because currently they're being split at the top, but that should just be the current action that's being recorded at the top of the calendar view. Then I want you to go ahead and look at the friends section, and I want you to see all of the updates that can be made that are not currently reflecting in the home page of the app, because I see there's a lot of updated and new changes that have been made. So can you please make that the friends page the read-only version of the home page when clicking into an action to see their information? It needs to match more accurately and closely to the home page. Okay, so got that agent running. This agent is updating the Y section, okay? And now I just want to get a quick, whoa, let me X out this. I can't believe that this Vibecoders TV thing is a thing and I'm on the list. Super cool. Me just doing my peace sign right there. Love it, gotta love it. The channels, the wall, live. I think I have the most viewers right now because there's 3 people watching here, there's 4 people watching here, and there's 40 of us over here. That's dope. Alright, let me go in. Thank you guys. I appreciate you hanging out with me. It means a lot, actually. I'm gonna get my workout in real quick. Okay, so let me just go full screen, go to my music, turn on some tunes over here. Full screen. What's up, Code Zulu? Alright, full screen. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. We're coding. We're coding. These bands are good. I really like these bands. You guys already know though. I need to get some more water because I'm out. Vibe gaining. That was a good workout. I'm doing chest and triceps today, so here's my little workout schedule. If anybody's curious, I'm doing Monday is legs, Tuesday chest and triceps, which is what I just did, and we got Wednesday back and biceps, Thursdays shoulders and abs, Fridays back to legs and abs, Saturday chest, back and shoulders. But on Friday and Saturday, those are like lighter days. So Saturday is like a chill day, just doing like one exercise for each of them. And but legs I want to go heavy on Friday though, because I want 2 legs days that are good. And then I'm going on a run. After stream's over, I go on a run. That's my new plan. I'm not in this for the money. So for anyone who doesn't know, that I'm creating an application that helped me come out of a depression. So I fell into a depression that led me to learn a lot of lessons, and I'm sharing the lessons through the application that I'm building to help other people who might be stuck in the same place I was stuck in. So my app actually increases awareness around whether I'm acting in fear or love, because I didn't understand that. I worked out every day. I ate healthy food. I was coding. I taught myself how to code, and I built a business before AI was a thing. And I still ended up in a depression. Why did that happen? Because I couldn't see what was happening inside of my mind. I didn't understand that I was creating disconnection in my mind. And so I needed to learn the lessons, life, to see where I was still tripping over myself. And this application is about sharing those lessons and bringing insight. So if I go to the homepage, you can see that Lonnie Day right here is, I have the subtext, it increases awareness of actions based in fear or love, because I was basing my actions based in fear. Like if you're worried about if you're worried about if you're worried about for instance, I was stressed out when I tested out of the computer science classes at school because I taught myself how to code, but I didn't want to finish college because I thought it was a waste of money because I already taught myself. So when I dropped out, I didn't have a degree and I didn't have any money, and my parents were essentially kicking me out of the house. And so I was super stressed out that I wasn't gonna make any money. So I started operating off of this fear, insecurity, unsafety, and I created a business that I wasn't super like in alignment with, and I worked with this stress and this fear for a long time. And also I had other things going on too, not just that, but it was like I had been operating in fear, disconnection, and I didn't understand what brought me into a depression. When I had my business making money, I was physically like fit and healthy, and how did everything fall apart? And so I had to understand this about my mind. This is what I was understanding, that I was basing my actions based off of fear. So like this is a physical. So what this app does is it captures the action that's being taken right now in this very moment, and then you track the reasons why you're doing it, but then also the feelings associated with it as you're doing it, right? So over time you can actually see, because like for instance, you come in here, you add the action, so like whatever it might be, could be coding, could be painting, could be anything, and then you add the feelings that you're having associated right now. Like, am I feeling this way? Am I feeling this way? And every single feeling I noticed, because I spent 2 years journaling every single day to try to uncover why I even why do I even do anything? Why do I go left or why do I go right? And I realized that there's two main reasons, which is I'm either acting based off fear or I'm acting based off love, because all of the feelings I could see were either connected to either side of this state of mind, because it's two states of mind. I'm either isolated, separate, or I'm connected in this life, and I can see it fully happening inside of my brain. And because I became aware of this, I saw the benefit of visually capturing this into an app or into my journal. And so that's what this app is. It's about what I needed when I was operating previously, creating my business. I was operating in this like fear and stuff like that. So then what the app does is it allows you to see over time. So like, say I'm coding Lonnie Day, well, am I operating consistently over a year more in love or fear? So maybe like I can see over time which actions are bringing me into stress, anxiety, maybe feeling lonely or this. I can see like what actions am I doing, and then how am I feeling while I'm doing these actions, you know? And so it's increasing awareness. This is about increasing awareness. And also in this increasing awareness, like one of the crucial factors that I saw is like I was super disconnected with who I actually am. Like I couldn't see the truth of who I actually am, right? I am what I see, and there's no separation between me or anybody in this life. And so, and I see that I am this life, right? But before, I saw myself as separate. You see what I'm saying? And so that allows the loneliness, that allows the disconnection from other people. And it's like, but I had to learn this through the depression that I was in. So that's the catch up for anybody who's new here in the chat. That's what happened to me. I've always been really into self-improvement, which is interesting because who am I, right? I am what I see. So self-improvement started out as working out, eating healthy, teaching myself how to code software. That's how it started out. You know what I mean? But then it leads into understanding who I really am and seeing the truth of life, because I still ended up in a depression, even though I taught myself how to code, even though I was working out, even though I was eating healthy, I still ended up in a depression because I didn't understand my mind. I didn't understand that I was disconnected up here. I saw myself as separate, and I was creating the separation right here. I was creating the separation because the truth is, I am not separated. But I had to feel that. It's not something that I could think. It's not something I could think. Like if someone walked up to me and said, you're not separate, like we're the same, like I would be like, okay, I didn't feel it internally. But when I started to feel it internally and act, and then my actions were actually based off of this new way of seeing the world, like I was reborn again. That's what it felt like when I made this shift from fear to love. Yeah, that's what it felt like. I don't know why I'm getting this freaking... My bad, sorry guys. I'm trying to open this up. The more consistently I move with love. See, here's the thing. The more consistently I move with being playful, interested in life, excited, grateful, seeing the beauty, appreciating everything, being thankful, when I move with peace, when I have confidence, when I'm connected with other people, the more consistently I move with this energy of being content and grounded, not needing anything else in life, when I'm moving with this energy, my life gets created on the foundation of that love. The foundation of loving life, right? I'm fully engulfed within love. I am the love. And that's the and then the more consistently I move with this connection, the more my life gets created on that foundation over time. So the app is about seeing how consistently I'm moving in fear of love. Because imagine you're moving stressed out. Like I'm stressed before I show up to work, I'm stressed out. Or like I have anxiety, or I feel like I'm inadequate, or I'm insecure, or I'm angry. I'm doing this, I'm going here and I'm driving here and I'm doing this because I'm angry right now. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm ashamed or sad or lonely. The more we act with these feelings, it's all fear-based. It's all fear-based motivation. I love to watch you do your taxes. Yeah, like if I put doing taxes in here, it's probably gonna be like not a good imagine I put doing taxes in the app and then I put all the things associated with it. Why does my chat keep reconnecting and connecting? Is that happening to you guys too? It says like chat disconnected and reconnected. George Dennis, yes, I did choose these designs and I created this. I actually designed it by hand. I designed this by hand at first, and then I transitioned the colors to different colors later on. If I put taxes in here, I'll probably put anxious, stressed out, angry. I'd probably put angry, stressed. You know what I mean? Like we're human beings. Like we're not perfect. Nobody's perfect, and I'm not here to say, and I'm also not here to say to do one thing over the other. I'm here to increase awareness around fear or love. And sometimes in life, we have to understand what fear is to even know what love is. To be honest, I don't think I would have understood what love is at the depths of what it actually is if I didn't go in and have the experience of fear that I have. So I'm not really here to say choose this or choose that. I'm here just to say here's an app where you can increase your awareness if actions are based in fear or love. It's just a tool for becoming aware. George, just type !tools or !loadout inside of the chat and you will get the information you need about your question. You got kicked out at 18 years old and you're guessing. You got kicked out and you felt judged. Why am I getting this update? I don't actually think I need to update it. Is it like a glitch in the system? See, it says there is no update. I did that already. Oh, sorry, I just read it. I read so much. Oh, sorry, not question mark. Also, exclamation point loadout motion. I added exclamation point loadout. It does the same thing because I thought loadout was funny because it's like you know when you're playing a video game and you have a loadout. I feel like because it says what I'm running. It's still coding this. It's still coding this from this morning. This prompt must be taking forever. Where's the one? Hold up, I gotta catch up with my agents, guys. Can't read chat right now. Cause I like that loadout. It's funny. Both landed on main. Working tree removed. The unlocked tray moved to the foot. Friend action page brought level. Okay, I gotta read this. This is the one I gotta read. Here's the design. The menu doors open becomes speech to text. Yes, this looks like please implement this plan. Where's my agent that was working on the did the agent that was working on the ledger where it was grouping it and giving me percentages? Where was that at and why is it not, is it finished or no? My app is still, it's not on the App Store yet. What's up, code gamers? Worth a look. You're gonna get triggered by the Nightbot. What's there now? That wasn't in a session. Another one started it and never got past the design. Nothing of it happened. Where is it? Where it is a live working tree at? Can you restart this? Can you reinitiate this plan of action here and restart it? Start it back up. You're vibe coding also too, George. Nice. Yeah, a lot of people hang out and vibe code at the same time with me. That's the key. I actually like that the most because I feel like it's actually good to just hang out and vibe code together versus like. And then I at least feel like other people are doing something. Vibe Coders TV. If anyone's been interested in starting vibe coding, I would definitely recommend getting started. It's like a lot of opportunity out there. There's only so many people who actually go live. Like for instance, there's only 5 people live who vibe code right now. Ended today. I wish it didn't play every single video. Like it plays everyone's channel. I feel like it should only play if you click on it. I can't stream and watch you. Motion artist, that's funny. I do have to say that I have watched. I remember I was when like this was a long time ago. Okay, this was probably before 2020. It was when Fortnite first came out, super long ago. I was playing Fortnite right when it first came out, the OG first one. And I liked watching people play the game, and then I started live streaming, and then I realized I couldn't watch people while I was live streaming, and I liked watching people while I liked watching people while I was playing the game. So yeah, I had that same experience. That's why I'm saying that I had the same experience as Motion, because I was like, I want to watch people play the game while I'm playing the game at the same time. But yeah, I'm really excited to get this app off and running. So I think right now everything is coming together pretty good, and I'm just at the point where I'm gonna re-update the database structure, because the issue I was having was I couldn't implement the database structure until I had the app in a way that was the way I wanted it, right? Because I don't want this input field, but the database is going to save it into the database structure. Or like I added this after I implemented the database structure. So a lot of new things are being added, and so it's kind of, to me, it's backwards to implement the database structure when the UI and everything that needs to be saved is being changed. And so I think Is this parakeet thing taking? Let me see this. This is the parakeet thing. Oh yeah, speech to text install. It's taking a good amount of time because I updated the settings to be there to be. I'm gonna quit out of these agents because I don't think they're actually doing anything at this point. Hi Billy, I reveal. Oh, you like my new glasses, Kiki? Yeah, so for anyone that doesn't know, in my previous streams I wore different glasses. You couldn't see, but I have now these new glasses today, and they block like the blue light and stuff. So blue light blockers. Let me put my shirt back on. I really like dark mode, honestly. Really, do you have an Instagram? I think if you type Instagram or IG or something like that, IG, it will come up. What type of app are you making? But yeah, it's the same username as YouTube, basically, without the number at the end. I'm super grateful. I was getting a lot of people come through today. All right, so okay, let me lock into this. I'm just coding Lonnie Day, I'm just excited. I'm excited to get this app on the App Store, and I'm just feeling grateful that I have other people who like vibe coding just hanging out with me. I'm super grateful. Thank you guys, actually. Oh, you want to do ! Socials? That might be easier, huh? I think it would be probably easier to do that. Let me update Nightbot, because I think that would be good. Nightbot. Let's do commands. Because I have IG, I have Instagram, TikTok. I have all these things. Let's do socials. Did I spelled that right? And then let's put in there, let's just go like this so I can just see all the IG. Why don't I just do the links instead of the actual name? The links will be better. I have a TikTok too. TikTok. Where did my music go? I'm just trying to update this. And then I have, let's just not type in Billy's at that ever. Just do Instagram. It's the same, guys. X. Is this right? X.com is an insane domain name. I can't believe that actually have that domain name. Oh, you can't do There you go. I need to get help for clipping shorts for my stream, and I need to get help for like uploading more shorts and stuff like that, because I haven't been doing that. And also all my previous videos that are uploaded are from mostly the last 2 years of when I was living alone in silence, just journaling every day, and I was trying to share something. A lot of I feel like my YouTube upload videos are worth watching more than my shorts, but whatever you want to watch, it's fine. I made a bunch of random videos, or not random, but I was trying to share the things I was learning and how I felt as a person. It was totally different than in the past. So anyways, I don't know what you mean by DP. I don't. Okay, wait, 1 second. 1 second, guys. Let me just. These buttons are a little bit too small, I think. This one and this one. Oh, it's all the same because I want people to know that it's me. Wow, it's gonna be, the app so far is gonna be so simple. I'm just looking on the app because I'm getting ready to create the database. Getting ready to create the database, guys. I need to wait for these 2 prompts to finish. Just got to read this database structure because this is not really complete, but I haven't even read like every single entry, so I just want to make sure I'm aware of the database and how it's currently trying to be implemented, so I can give the prompt updates in case I want to change the way it's already working. Media, actions, S3. That is right. I'm going to use AWS. You found Claude artifacts. Are you talking to me or are you talking to someone else in chat? Every Claude artifacts. I spelled that wrong. Let me see something. Yes. What's on the page now? Okay, this is the update that just finished changing. Took like 20 minutes. And the drawer's last door opened is a gear. Person filled, gear shop filled, label settings. Speech to text is now a row on the settings page. The AI room is kept door again, which should be empty. 3 things worth your call. Okay, so this is the install now parakeet update into the settings. So let me build and run this into the simulator, and then this one is the agent. Should have the one thing I'm wondering is where did the change go that was for oh, this is what I wanted. Which agent was doing this? Oh my gosh, that's what I wanted. Why is it highlighting over here and over there though? Dang, this looks sick. This is way better than before. Because I have the action. Can you guys see this? I have the action and then I have the feeling and the percentage amount that was spent doing that. So like, you know, interested for this amount of time, overwhelmed or frustrated for this amount of time while doing this action. So it's grouping together and saying, you know, because like if I only record one feeling during an action, say if I'm on a walk and I just record one feeling, then it just says grounded and walking 100% of the time. But if I'm coding for like 5 hours and I end up recording multiple feelings during the time or multiple energy levels, because there's low energy and high energy too, right? So that's way better. That's way better than before. And I really like how that's being implemented. God. gosh, thank goodness. I still think it's operating a bit funny though, because why is it showing 100% here and 30? Let's see why it's doing that. So over today, I felt 26% proud, 21% grounded, 8% interested. So it's saying it's saying over the course of today, this is the feelings that I recorded. And then it's like I spent 36% of the time coding versus this amount of time walking versus this amount of time working out, right? These are just seeded data. That's not actually what I did, obviously. But it's just good because it lets me visually see. Because now look, oh, that's cool. It lets me visually see. That's why when I select one, it selects all of them. And it shows how much time total was spent doing it. Oh, it's super cool. I love how it switches between them too, like, dude, the animation, it's fire. Okay, and then this view is, I want to update this text. I don't want this text to be the handwritten font. That's not what I want. This view is the year view. If you click on it, it actually pulls up more in-depth information, actually. This needs to be updated. What agent was that? Was it this agent here that was doing this? Oh man, that looks so much better. I'm just trying to find which agent this was that was working on it. Agent 1, Agent 2, Agent 3. I gotta start naming my agents. Next time I gotta name my agents because I get so confused. It was this one, agent number 3. Okay, so here's what I need to do. I need to update this coding Lani day. I want to see the percentages instead of just the number, and then I want to see it in the list. So when I'm clicked into the ledger and I'm on the middle view, seeing a chart, and I click into one of the actions to see how much time I'm spending in fear of love, it shows a list. And it has all the feelings that are being listed underneath there. But what I want to do is we're under everything noticed. I want to remove the words that landed section. Just take that out. I want everything noticed to be brought up closer to the top. And then I want, instead of showing every single listing, like the amount of time, or just instead of showing every single single recording. I just wanted to list the percentage total, so much like it already is doing in the feeling section, of the pie chart. So the pie chart is listing the feelings and it's showing the percentage, like total. And when I'm looking at the ledger in this other view, it's the middle button that allows me to see fear or love with a line going, whether it's love is going up and fear is going down, and then I click into that. And then, yeah, it's that section that says every noticing. I just want all the noticings, or I want all the feelings to be accumulated into a certain count, and then give me the percentage of how much percent that certain feeling is of the total feelings recorded. And then under the words that landed, I want the words that landed to just be removed. That section doesn't need to be there with the feeling and the count, because that'll be displayed already. Okay, just had to say that twice to make sure that it got it correctly. You know what I'm saying? Locked into the site, guys. It's only 11:30. Feels like I got so much done today already. You said accumulate into a certain count, then a percentage of the total feelings recorded tally. Chat about this. I just wanted to match more closely the pie chart ledger in the feeling section, how it just mentions the feelings and then the percentage. That's all I'm trying to do. That's really what I'm trying to do. Hold up, I'm going full screen for a second so I can do something on my computer. Whoops, I didn't mean to delete all those messages, by the way. I'm sorry about that. I accidentally did that. Coding Alani Day. Oh, this is what I want to see, the uninstall button. So this is the parakeet install. So if I click it, oh my gosh, it just installs. It doesn't even give me a warning or anything. It doesn't show me either. I wonder what happens if I don't have it uninstalled and then I click the voice button. Like, I wonder if it I should probably check that out. Sub Zulu. So this is the latest update. Is the wheel, the ledger wheel. It now looks like this, so it accumulates all the feelings over time. So if reason why is because if I go, say if I'm looking at like a month view, I can see like, okay, while I'm coding, like 39% of the time I'm having this feeling versus this feeling versus this feeling. It just lets me see like more, it lets me see more accurately. Because you know how before it was like fading. Before it was like fading and it didn't look that great. Now it looks much more professionally done. And then this view is updating right now, so I can remove that. Text to speech to text. That is now in the settings. So I have this settings view where you can pick your color, pick the color you want. And I wonder what happens when the Parakeet v2 is not installed. Cause oh wait, is it installed? Let's see. I'm just coding Lonnie Day, hanging out with people in chat. Listen to some peaceful music. Okay, so I want to see what happens because I quit out of the settings app. It worked, so it must have installed. I don't know why this is showing up here. Agent's just doing something. I want to uninstall this and then see if this works. Hello, I'm feeling great. Let's see if this works or not. If it works, it means, okay, it means it's not uninstalling actually. In the settings app, the speech to text install uninstall button, It doesn't feel like it's uninstalling. When I uninstall it, it still works the speech to text parakeet. So I actually need that to uninstall, and I wanted to give a little bit of a warning, like if you uninstall this, you won't be able to use the voice to text data entry. So just when you click that uninstall button, just give a little warning before it actually does it, and then it should actually uninstall and stop working in the app. For some reason I was able to click uninstall and then it was still working, so that doesn't make any sense. So we need it to be uninstalled. You recommend that I try first mate with herder. What is that? Talk to one agent, ship with a crew. Oh, I did see this before. You can run one coding agent easily, but the moment you want 3 project tests done in parallel, fixes, integrations. I have a custom made sub agent thing, but I think I might change it for something like that, because like if I go to my plugins right now, I have this plugin, which is working tree sub agent, but I think it would be nice because I need this. Right now I feel like I'm operating like this to mix sessions. Fix the flaky checkout. Yeah, I think I need something like this. I wonder if it's gonna let me ask Claude, because I actually do need something. I want to install this what is it, a plugin, and I want to make sure that it's not going to conflict with my current working tree subagents plugin that I have installed. If I were to install this, would I need to uninstall my current working tree subagents? And what features would I lose if I switched over to using this from my current plugin that I created? How should the uninstall warning ask? How should the uninstall warning? Oops. Dude. What does this say? Can't remember what I asked for. Dun, 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 dun. see what this says. It's printing out the information right now about it. But someday you're gonna have to try your herder. Oh gosh, yes, I am. Yes, I am. It's gonna be sick. Can change the audio. Can you change the audio to whatever you want, or is it just different? Brian, you're welcome, dude. I'm glad you like it. It's so simple too, yeah. Way better than a terminal window. It's not a plugin. Oh, this is not a plugin. What is this then? Oh, this is just like a total Git project. What I would have to give up to install this plugin. Audio is customizable. That's sick. Yeah, your herder, your custom herder is super cool. Oh, you're used to VS Code, that's why. Oh yeah. What's up, Pete? I'm trying to see. What's up, Mike? I'm trying to see what I'm gonna. Okay, so if I implement this into my app right now, it's gonna conflict with my current plugin. They're gonna have issues. So I have to see. I kind of want to get rid of my plugin completely. So if this can replace it, so let's see what it says. It says what I'd give up. Your plugin works in your actual checkout, merges back into the main branch. First mate reclones the project under projects, refuses to start unless the working tree matches the fetch tip of origin's default branch. Harder pre-tool denied, can't be talked around. Mostly instruction based. My plugin needs nothing but Git, but first mate needs two mucks, treehouse, which is fine. I don't mind having it install stuff. Inline, same session, same conversation. Would you be able to update my working tree subagent plugin to operate more like this tool? Like, could I create? I might want to create something like first mate, but just on my own, like in my own vibe coded way, so that it works like this working tree subagent. But I can have one captain agent, basically, like how this first mate works, and then it uses the get as the just to do like the working trees and do the subagent thing how I'm doing it, so I don't have to install the tone mix and all the other stuff. What is it? T-mux. What would a detailed plan look like for that, but I have to create my own CLI. So the plugin I have is a working tree. It's a I'm answering your question, Mike. The plugin that I have installed is this working tree sub agent plugin, which I created. I vibe coded it, and what it does is it anytime I operate a command inside of a Git repo, it spins up a sub agent and a working tree inside of Git, so that it makes all the changes with a sub agent. So if I were to run something like this, it would actually trigger my most likely it would conflict with my current plugin, because my current plugin already spins up a sub agent in a working tree, and this plugin kind of does the same thing. It does it in a slightly better way though, because this first mate allows you to have the captain and say everything to one agent, and how my current plugin works is I have to have multiple agents open. What does crew mean to you here? How many things run at once? Real parallel working trees. Still one at a time. Because it's only like, how wide should the captain's world be? Does the fleet need to survive quitting in Claude? How does the first mate work? Copy this and let's go into, well, not that. Let's see what it says. Here's the actual mechanism stripped down setup. You cd into the first mate, clone, and run Claude. That directory is now the loop. It takes, you say fix the flaky login, whatever. The first mate resolves which project you mean, classifies each piece as shipped. I feel like I want to try this first made thing like in a separate project. It seems really complicated, but I want to try it in a separate project. I feel like, to be honest, I feel like there's an easier way to do this. First mate seems complicated. What are you using Tumux and all this other stuff? I think you could do this already in Claude Code without doing all this. I think this complicates it actually more, because Claude Code has something called Claude this orchestrate teams of Claude Code sessions. Oops. Claude Code already has this thing called orchestrate teams and Claude Code sessions, and so I think if I implement this, because there's the sub agents and then the main agent, but then there's also the agent teams, and that's a part of Claude Code. I think this, when was this created? It definitely looks interesting. I definitely want to try it out. I just don't want to try it out without ruining my current setup. Talk to it. So you have to interact with a different CLI. Do you have to interact with a completely separate CLI, like it says right here? Like you're talking to you're not talking to Claude Code, you're talking to this first mate thing. I don't know how I feel about that. Everything's working fine for me, actually. The only thing I get frustrated with sometimes is which agent did what and losing context. But I can always get it back. I just ask, can you grab this context back when I did this? I need to go grab something real quick. It's salad. I got a little salad. I can't play songs that are copyrighted. this asking me a question? Ask clarifying questions. Let me see what this agent says. The bug when uninstall was okay, so now the uninstall button should work, so let's try it out. The uninstall button. Just eat my salad right now. Okay. So let's go in here to the AI or to the settings. Uninstall. Wait, it was already installed. Darn it. Or it was already uninstalled. So I want to see if the voice to data entry if it works. What happens when I uninstall the parakeet voice to text? When I click it, does it actually give me an error, or does it, what happens, you know? I want the, when it's installing, to give me a actual bar underneath the speech to text, and it right now it's giving me the percentage on the button, but I want a progress bar that pops up underneath the speech to text. I'm glad I have this leftover salad from yesterday. So good. Okay. So it's installed. Now let's go to the here. I'm just coding on today and eating a salad. Super content right now. Okay. So let's see. This should be working normally after that install, but what I want to see, are you sure you want to uninstall? Without it, you cannot speak an action in. It just uninstalls so fast that I feel like it didn't even do it. Oh, there it goes. Now when I click install, it clicks speech to text is not on this phone yet. Parakeet V2 reads speech to text. Okay, that needs to be updated. When the microphone is tapped on the home page and speech to text is not installed, the window that pops up says Parakeet V2 reads speech into writing onto your phone itself. Nothing sent anywhere. I want that text to just say speech to text is not on your phone yet. And then underneath, I just wanted to say this allows you to speak into your phone to add actions. And the install takes about 440 megabytes. Okay. What happens when I click install? It shows me the actual install right there. I want to update that text that says fetching pair key v2. Close this and it stops. I want to just say installing speech to text, where it says coming down, and remove the fetching pair key v2, close this, and it stops. Just remove that label completely. I only want one label there. I'm giving updates as it's happening. I like giving smaller prompts. What's up, Ethan? Here's what I like doing. I like batching smaller prompts into the same like prompt. Do you know what I mean? Or like whisper flow. Like I like recording. Do you guys know what I'm saying? I like recording whisper flow messages into the same prompt, instead of doing like one whisper flow message into one prompt. I'm eating a salad right now. Just left over from yesterday. And usually salads don't last that long. I'm just waiting for this install. Let's just see what happens next. Is this working? Voice to text? Oh, whoops. Water. Okay, well, it did work. I'm coding Lonnie today. I'm eating, no wait. I'm eating a salad. I want to say I'm eating a salad. I'm eating a salad and hanging out with chat. I wonder what feeling it's going to associate with that, because I didn't say anything about how I feel. I just put content. Okay, so that's working, but now, did it update in the settings that it's installed? Yes, it did. And then, so that's all working perfectly. So let's give it this prompt so we can make those changes. Do you have your video open so you can see your chat, or just chat? I just have chat only. I have it's right here. It's if I want to see my own video, I have to open up OBS on my computer. But I have my iPad right here, and I just have chat pulled up. So if I wanna see myself, I have to click OBS. And then I can see what the stream is actually looking like. Okay, so let me just eat another bite of this. Okay, so we're coming along pretty well in the app. Interesting. So one of the things that updated is this section right here. So if let me go into an action that doesn't have a recorded Y. So here we go. Let's just say this. Now I have the notes section. In the notes section, it asks why are you doing this action right there, and it also has a section here where you can do markdown. So this is the empty raw file. I want the why are you doing this to be a little lower, so let me update this. Let me clear this context window. I want to update the notes section in the actions page. When you click on it, the markdown file, it looks good, and I like the title, and why are you doing this makes sense. It just needs to be slightly lower, and I want the title to be moved down underneath the line. So the markdown file is underneath why are you doing this, all the extra information. Why are you doing this should be at the top. The title and the start writing is its own markdown file, and that specific markdown file could be downloaded, and if it was to be downloaded, the why are you doing this section would be left out, right? It could be added to the top, but ultimately I think the why are you doing this is its own section. It's its own little section inside of the notes, and we're operating perfectly, but just the title, it seems like it needs to be down here by the start writing information. So can you update that? And then now I'm not done yet. And then on the actual actions page itself, can you take the notes section and move it underneath why are you doing this drop down? So that would be above the feelings. That's where the notes should be living. Bing bada boom. Every time I send a prompt, I'm just gonna say bing bada boom. What's up, PFP? Moo Corp. PFP. Why do you like that image so much? Oh, your profile picture? You love that much? Wow. AK. I don't even think social media does 8K. You're gonna put it on Discord? Oh my god. Have I traveled to Europe before? Do you live in the Netherlands? That's so cool. What's it like there? Wait a second, let me look up the Netherlands really quick. Netherlands. I feel like it's a, is that like a, this is where you're at? Well, I've never been there. Whoops. I want to see the photos again. Wow, it looks beautiful. Whoa, looks really beautiful. This is what it looks like? That's pretty cool. It's like a lot of rivers or something, or this is not the Netherlands. How do you know what it is? Why is it pulling up Amsterdam when I search the Netherlands? It literally says Amsterdam. Oh, because Amsterdam is in the Netherlands. That's why. How do you live like by the Netherlands or by the Amsterdam? No, I love seeing places. I want to go there. Oh, it's cool. What is this agent doing? Okay, there's another thing I want to do with voice to text, which is I want to try to have a like a voice button right here, a mic button right here, so I could describe a feeling and it would guess. It would not guess, but it, you know, it'll try to get to the feeling for you. So let's do that. On the feelings wheel, when it's pulled up anywhere in the app, I want to add a mic icon right below, like kind of like where the record icon would be, in the middle at the bottom. And the reason for adding this feelings wheel microphone is you could speak how you're feeling, and then the AI will interpret what you say and try to select the feeling for you. And then it also will select the energy level on the next page for you too in the app, based on what you say. It will try to give you a suggestion by defaulting to a certain position already, but it will allow you to obviously pull it up, see it, and be able to change it, or just to click next. But right, because we don't want to just go straight to next, because we have to make sure that they click check and confirm. But well, they don't have to, nothing has to change. It already has the correct workflow when it comes to confirming the selection. Just when it comes to selecting the energy level, I know that it automatically goes to the next page. So there would have to be, if they use the voice to texting, there would have to be a way to like just check, like, you know how there's a check button or an arrow button after you select a feeling. There's a little arrow button if you want to select that one. Well, there probably would have to be an arrow button similar to that if it auto selected a energy level for you based on what you spoke. But if I click and drag it, then and drop it again, then it should just automatically go to the next page. And then this voice trying to get to help you get to a feeling on the feelings wheel. I just want to make sure that yes, that is showing up every time the feelings wheel shows up, and then the feelings wheel always is followed by the energy level, so that's why it should try to interpret the energy level as well. And I want to use the Parakeet V2, the speech-to-text installation, to do this, and how I'm doing with the Apple Intelligence transcription to JSON to get that information into the app. And then once the voice to text, once I click record my voice, and then it shows up the view of the voice speaking, like how it does on the homepage. Then once I'm done speaking and I click done, the audio obviously gets transcribed to the JSON, and then once it does, it goes away, and then the selection of the feeling just shows up, and it zooms into the feeling that it found. So it would, like, as if the user clicked something on the screen in the feelings wheel. Okay, that's gonna be super cool. So now we can, I want to be able to speak to find that feeling. That's gonna be a great feature, because I can speak to add the action, the feeling, and everything, all of it, like by clicking that. But let's say, for instance, I already have the action created, right? It's already in here, and I'm just feeling some kind of energy, and I can click in here, but I'm not sure. I'm like, oh, I'm not sure, like where, I'm not sure which one of these it might be. So then I can just click the little voice button and talk about how I'm feeling, and then it will try to find it for me, because I may end up having more feelings on the chart than just this amount. It might be more in the future. And also, I kind of want to take some of the words that are being used, and I want to draw a map and put them up here potentially, like this word, and this word makes, and then draw kind of like an arrow down, like that's why this one is going to be selected, because these are the words you use that are associated with it. Draw kind of like a mind map, almost like a mind map thing, to show how it got to that feeling. Based on what you said, you know. So that's gonna be a cool little update. This notes is getting moved up higher underneath here, and then it's about the database. I think at that point it's about the database, and it's about reading what we got going on with this. User settings, save titles, known people. So we have users, actions, and subjects. What is this? 5 shelves. These are just the different things that are inside the app. Got 2 questions. I like that, the red, yellow, green right there. That's the first time I saw that like that. A stoplight. See you later, Aaron. Peace out. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Always a help, always a big help. All right, guys. Where does the mic sit on the wheel page at? What does it do? Listen. At the foot under the card. On the energy page, how do you accept a banned the voice shows without dragging? The reading comes back with a whole sketch action place. Why, who knows? How much of it does the wheel mic use? Which wheels get the mic? Okay, so this agent finished, so let's see what this agent said. I finished that prompt and answered those questions. All four main in the bar install bar now draws inside the card glass directly under the speech to text. Okay, so all those speech to text updates that I was doing earlier, they're finished. So now if I run in the simulator, it should be all working in those remember the ways that we were doing with the install, speech to text install. So let me just go to the settings and actually test it out. So let's uninstall and yep, do it. And now if I install, it's gonna show me a percentage installing. Okay, that's way better, because now it shows me the actual install bar. My download speed's decent today. What is this agent saying? The wheels mic press on the phone with no speech to text or Apple Intelligence. What does it do? Say in the card's place and stop there. On the correlation sheet, the wheel opened on its own. The voice also hears an energy, but that sheet has no energy page. Where does it go? Okay. So let's go back to the simulators. 100%, 99, 100. There we go. So that's opening installed. So that works good. Just finished eating my salad, almost done, and just super happy that I finished the speech to text, and I'm gonna add it to the feelings wheel. I don't know. Sometimes when I do the prompts, I just say whatever. Eating, joyful. It's so simple too. Like I said, all that unnecessary words that didn't need to be added into that voice prompt, and it literally just add eating and joyful. Energy level, pleasant. Energized and pleasant. That's literally exactly what I would have put in the thing. It's actually really, really good at interpreting what I say. So, speech to text is not on this phone yet. Okay, that's just this agent over here doing something. Whoa, I gotta put my salad away. I'll be right back. I gotta put my salad away. Here's the design in 6 parts. Okay, I'm gonna read this when I get back. I got some water, but I need to go to the bathroom. I'm back. Okay. 12:30. The goal is to get to working on the database. That's the goal. And the hurdle is to make sure that the UI is exactly the way I want it to be, and all the inputs and the data points are in the app, the input fields, like the phone number or the email. Honestly, I feel like everything is pretty filled out enough to where it's actually I mean, the bare bones, the basics are already fully there, and the MVP is getting close to being completed. There's a lot more to work on than just this, but this is the beginning. This is the beginning, guys. The beginning of a long journey ahead. But it doesn't matter because I love doing it every day. Okay, I gotta read this. What the mic is and what it isn't. I gotta implement this plan before I forget. Yes, this looks like. Please implement the plan. Jeez, I said that funny. Yes, this looks right. Please implement the plan. Okay, now it heard me. So that was the updating the speech to text on the wheel, and then this one is not that. I want this. This is the notes section. Okay, so I can build and run this in the simulator. I updated the notes section so that the Y was in a different place and the notes was in a different place inside of the action view. So let's update this simulator. I think Agent's still using this one. Okay, so let me go into an action, and now I should have notes here, and why you doing this is right there. Let me open up an action that's empty, because I like seeing the notes empty. Whoa. Okay. I like how this is looking so far. Green, 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 green. It's looking really good. Okay, everything is looking really good. I'm just so grateful that I'm making progress in the right direction. I think I might remove these characters from the app. The ones that pop up everywhere. Not everywhere, but when I complete like a thing, they'll like pop up. That won't pop up there. But if I complete this, yo, what up, George? Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. What's this one? Okay. I want to update the last page, the fourth page, when I click the heart from the home page, you know what I'm saying? And I go through the wheel, the energy level, what are you doing, and then why are you doing this? On the last page, why are you doing this? The next question is who's around, but if I click into the actual an actual action, the actual thing that's lying in between why are you doing this and who's around is the notes. So I think that the notes actually should be able to be added right there, because it does ask why are you doing this in the description inside of the notes, so that could be useful to update the notes right there. Okay, bing bada boom. GPT 5.6. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Let me go full screen for a second and check something. Yeah. Okay, so if I go into, I think at this point I probably can update the database. So let me go into my API here, which is a separate project actually. Let me make sure that Claude is updated. Whoops, I think I just copied something unnecessarily. So let's just run Claude obviously in here, and then okay, it's fine. So what I want to do is I'm in the API, so let me load in here. This is the visualization that I'm currently viewing. So let's see if I can just resume. Why does it keep telling me there's an update? There's not an update. Is there? So weird. This is my current usage at 11% used. Resets August 14th. Current session 17% used. Okay, so let me work on this. I want to resume my set. What is going on with this update? I am seriously about to go check this online. The latest version. Oh, there is an update actually, because I'm on 27. Let's see if it works. There it goes. Yeah, there is an update. Okay, now let me go into, not the app, let me go to the database, and I need to update it. I'd like to resume the conversation I was having before. I was planning the database, and I created this visual data visualization HTML page, and I just want to get back to bringing up that context. So can you find it and give me the code I need to resume that conversation? Here you go. I answered your terminal question in the chat. So this visualization tool, this visualization HTML is something that Claude Code made to show me how it was going to implement the database for Postgres MySQL, or not MySQL, but Postgres SQL. And all I did was ask it to show me visually what it was going to create in the database in an HTML file, and it just went ahead and it just created this HTML file. Claude did. So that's all you have to. That's all you have to say. If you're trying to see what your database is going to look like, to work on it, you know, because it's obviously not going to make it perfectly if you're the one who wants to make it. Okay, session ID, this is what I want. Copy this. So now I can resume this session. Resume from summary, resume full session as is. Okay, so now I have the full context of this project back up and running. Dang, that stinks, George. Okay, you gotta get that upgrade. Body sparks, time spans, actions, user settings. I need the data visualization HTML file. Index HTML file. It's lacking the information that's been updated in the app because I've updated the UI to look different than it currently, and I've added new input fields. Like for instance, one of the things I added was in the action. I now have this "why are you doing this" drop down selection 1 2 3 4 5, and it has there's different data points getting saved for each one of these selection items. So what I need you to do is I need you to overview the app and see everything that would need to be saved into the database, and make sure that anything that would need to be saved into AWS, like S3, has obviously a connection in the database to reference that actual file. So currently I'm just creating the database. I'm not actually going to be creating the connections into AWS right now. So all of the files are currently just going to be saved within the app for now. But that will be added in the future to be able to save the files into an S3, the S3 AWS service. So can you update this data visualization for me with the latest information using the app? So obviously you're going to want to go into the app project folder, which is one directory up from the API folder that you're currently sitting in, and then that'll allow you to view the project. Please just view the project only, don't change anything, just to see what data is necessary to be added into the Postgres SQL database. Okay, so I don't want my database to be created by, you know, I see some people just say create me a database and then create me this and create me that, and just blindly trust every single thing. But I like to read and see exactly what's being created, and if I even want to have this partnerships section, like, or if I even want to have this you know, action people, like is this necessary? Can I not put this into another section into the database? And so I want to control the data. You know, I don't want Claude Code to just start doing whatever it wants with my database. But this is missing some tables right now. Create unique index time span. That's why I'm not gonna spend too much time reading this yet. This is the API endpoint that it's trying to say, okay, here's the endpoints recommend that we create. No, I'm not using Obsidian. I'm not using OpenClaw or Hermes either. I'm just using just my Git repo as the source of history, and I'm just using Claude Code in the context and the memory that Claude Code has. I think so far I've been able to pull up every single thing that I needed to pull up. Like, so for instance, if I like quit out of Claude and then I reopen it, I can just say, do you remember when I was talking about this part of the thing? And then it says yes, and I said, could you give me the context window where I need to resume that? And it gets me the exact code, the resume like key of where I need to start the conversation from. So I haven't really needed a memory system, to be honest, the way that I'm doing this, because I don't need like a overall memory system on my computer. I just need to remember what I'm coding and the changes I'm making. So Claude Code and Git repos have been plenty good at being able to do that for me. Landed on main. Working tree removed. Branch deleted. Okay, this is the voice in the this is the update that I was waiting for. So let's run this in the simulator. This is going to allow us to do voice to feeling in the simulator, or I mean on the feelings wheel. I should be able to speak a feeling and it should get interpreted. Okay, I don't know why this is up here. What's up? I'm not sure. What's up, Ducky? Alright, why did that just go home? So let me go into here and let's see. Now I have this little voice button right here, so if I click it, I'm just feeling super excited to get this app out to the world. Like, I can't wait to try to hopefully share this with actually my friends and my family. To be honest, I'm really excited to share this with my family and friends and everybody who's in the stream who's super excited about it. So it's reading the recording. AI is going to transcode that, what I said, and it's going to try to pick a feeling for me. So obviously I said excited inside of it, but I want to give it like I want to try to do like a harder one. let's try to see if I do. How do I cancel? I wanted to click nothing. I gotta update that. Hold up. If I click outside of the feelings wheel when I'm picking a feeling on a feelings wheel chart, and I click outside of it anywhere of the circle, then it should select nothing. Okay, so let's just go back and try it again. I'm just coding Lonnie today and have music playing. It's like a chill song, and I'm just hanging out with chat. Okay, that's harder to interpret because I didn't say any feelings. I said what I was doing, so it came back as calm because I said calm music. Let's try again. I don't want to say anything on the list, you know what I'm saying? Why did Docker just open? What is my agent doing? Stop it. Should not be doing that. Crazy. That's the thing about having Claude on your computer. It's like you're hacked. It's like your computer's hacked. Straight up. Why did you open Docker in the middle of this command? Just curious. Hold up. Let's try this again. I am just... I'm coding Lonnie Day. Sun is shining. And I ate a salad. That's really hard to think. I didn't say any feelings in there. No, it's not a regular expression detecting feelings. It's AI. I have AI detecting the feelings based off what you say. Content. I think I might remove that character right there. Ducky, these are after all my researching, I have 3 options for which AI model to use for this. Because I know you asked me which model are you using to do this. The voice to interpreting information. And install cast Claude Code latest. Sorry, I need to get back to what I was doing. I didn't open it, and I can't find anything in what I ran that would have. I didn't open it. Claude says I didn't open Docker, but it did open Docker. Goofy thingy. Let me reload this page. Apparently it should be updated. Let me ask a question. Can you re-give me the response that you had said previously when you finished the previous command? Because I would like to copy that information to read it. What's up, UZ Gamer? Skeptical, huh? Skeptical over there. How are you doing your designs for the UI? Just with Claude Code or Claude Design? I am doing well, first of all, I designed everything by hand in Figma first, and then I changed around the colors and everything after. But I had like how the app actually was working. A lot of it was designed already. I spent like, I think it was like 3 or 4 months designing the app by hand. Then I used the Figma MCP server to show Claude what I had created. Yeah, no, I didn't prototype. I didn't prototype in Figma. All I did was I just kind of like wireframed everything with some ideas of design. Like it was a design that was like half baked, but it was mainly the wireframe. I mainly wanted every idea I had for like the views and the buttons and how everything I wanted to work. So the core concept was like explained to how I visually wanted it to work. And then once I got that into Claude, and it created something different than what I wanted. So then I had to work, like it took my designs and it interpreted it in certain ways that I didn't actually have in my design. So I had to fix all these little changes out and like remove stuff and add stuff to get it to the point where it actually was what I wanted. And then after I did that, I changed the colors and that I was using, because I was using like at first I was using more like a earth tone color, so everything was like off-white and like earthy greens, earthy blues, and I just decided that I liked the more brighter colors. So because I wanted to make the like what's outside my window is so colorful, and I love like all the colors of nature. And so I wanted to bring that more like into the app, the brightness and stuff, because my app was super earth toned. I think I need to get a haircut. I told the lady last time I got my haircut that I'd probably be back quickly because I think that she didn't cut it short enough last time. Not like, I don't want it super short. I just, she only cut like a little bit off. Barely anything. And I was like, oh geez, I'm gonna be back here in like a month. Let me copy this because this is the information I was trying to read that I accidentally bypassed. Okay, so let me rerun the app in the simulator and make sure that I didn't miss any information. This can be canceled. I don't, what the heck? Docker is just opening and closing at will at this time, at this point, and I don't even have any agents open. If I click outside of the feelings wheel when I'm picking a feeling in the chart I want to go. What the heck? Claude, can you explain to me why is Docker Desktop, the desktop app, just opening whenever it wants to on my computer right now? And I don't even have any agents running. It's so weird. So I have like some background test that's just making it do that. Interesting. Herder didn't actually trigger that as a command. Never went yellow, but it's running. Interesting. Something in the new agents is not, Herder is not reading these agents right anymore, because it's not showing me anymore which agents are running in the sidebar, because I have this agent running, and this one, but this one's the only one that actually is displaying that it's running, so it's broken. I wonder what the latest version of this is. The latest version is 808. Gotta be careful what you install, man. Let me see this. Oh. Oh, so an agent was opening up the Docker app. Okay, I just didn't realize that an agent was running because it doesn't not displaying, but it's this agent, it's the API agent that's opening up the Docker window. That's what it is. Okay. Alright guys, I'm gonna get offline, so this is the end of the stream for today. I am gonna take a break. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm glad where we left off. We got a lot done today. Like, oh my gosh, if I could just recap all the things we did today. I updated the ledger, so it has this pie chart, and now actually the information, if Docker wouldn't open every single 5 seconds, the actual feelings are getting displayed in blocks underneath the action instead of like they were before. They're getting displayed much differently. So, and now the actual energy levels, which is nice because you can see the energy, feelings, and then the action. And down here you can see the same thing like that, and it shows you the time and percentage for each one. Okay, so that was the update we did for today. And then also I updated this voice to text, so you could install it and uninstall it in the settings right here. And also if it's uninstalled, it'll pop up like this, and it asks you to install the speech to text. And then I took that and I also added it into the feelings wheel. So then if you're having a feeling but you don't know which one to select, you can just speak right here and it'll select feeling for you. So that is what I added today so far. And then also there's other things I added today too, which is I changed the notes section. So the notes now load in right here at the top underneath what are you doing, why are you doing this. And it's nice because, for instance, if I pull up like this, you can select like why you're doing this from the drop down, and these are like obviously core reasons. But then in the notes section you can put like any information here. It's just markdown file, so you can kind of like use this much like any other regular markdown file if you ever use like Notion or something like that. So that's super cool. And when you put in what are you doing, so you just say like let's just say having fun, I don't know, whatever. And when you type in why are you doing this, it saves underneath why are you doing this right here, so you can visually see that in the notes. It's kind of cool. So those are the main changes for today. And then I'm getting closer and closer to the point where now I'm going to be working on the actual database and the API, so this app can obviously run in the cloud and have all the data storage and stuff like that. So that's what we're going to be doing. Hopefully tomorrow. I'm just working my way every day to getting to the point where I can create the first version of the database. I want it to be obviously like fully almost to the point where I want the UI to be, because I don't want to miss any fields if I want to add a new field to save the data, or if I want to change the structure of how things are working. So, but anyways, so that's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow, is hopefully getting to be working on the API and the database. So I appreciate everyone hanging out today on stream. Peace out. See you later, J35. Everyone else who's hanging out, thank you for coming back. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'm on every single day. See you tomorrow.